Okay, there we go. I had to unmute my mic. How's it going? Give me a second here. Okay. Here's Ronnie. Yeah. This is where we stopped yesterday. We just started fishing for the first time. I have my fishing character here. Oh wow, that's a fancy sound effect for switching characters. Don't have any pants when I'm fishing, but I have those briefs that were gifted to me on my first day. Remember when I swapped the potion for those briefs? These leopard skin briefs. The corals. Yeah. I guess they're coral skinned. I always remember that enemy from FF8. I think you encountered them for the first time on disc 3. Maybe earlier. I think I remember them from the late game anyway. Okay. So yeah, here we are again. I'm not sure what we're gonna do today. Maybe progress a little bit more with the fishing quests and just see where they go. Oh, here's Nico again. Oh shit. Bearing gifts. Nice one, Nico. Cheers. I appreciate it. We can really go for a Metal Gear cosplay now with the Easter Island statues. Hey, what's up, Storm? I guess I should use these. That other one will hop on my head, yeah. Here we go. Adventure basket. I don't remember picking this up. Oh, this is a minion. An adventure basket minion. Okay. Once you pop. I should have read the description. The descriptions change again, I think, once you use them. Carved from the remnants of a larger statue found deep beneath the ruby sea. The reasons why or even how it can propel itself remain unknown. Rumors of bright rings pouring forth from the effigy's mouth, however, are largely exaggerated. Oh, nice. He hops around. Amazing. What does the basket look like? Be it a frozen waste or a volcano's fiery bowels. No matter where your adventures take you, this basket laden with tasty morsels will nourish your body while lifting your spirit. Cutlery and crockery included for your consuming convenience. Where is he? I think I got rid of him. Here he is. Oh, what? Behavior, stationary. I see. It's a stationary minion, and I can't do anything with it. There's some sandwiches in there. It looks like. Oh, he closes. Okay. Oh, minion roulette. Okay, that's new. What was the other one? I think Nico said this guy might climb up on top of my head. It doesn't look like it, though. He's pretty cool, though. I like this one. He climbs on your shoulder, really? I think it must depend on the... on who you're playing as. Beckon usually calls them to you. Ah, okay. Let's put this on my hotbar. Come here. Oh, I guess I have to target him. Come here. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. I wonder if we can do that with any of the others. What about the wind-up Ifrit? Doesn't look like it. Okay. What about the ugly duckling? That'd be great if he could climb up. He doesn't really... I don't think that the ugly duckling is capable of climbing. Yeah. That's cool, though. I like that some of them are unique like that. Ramaru with the 50 months. Cheers. Also, hello, everyone. Welcome back. S2. Good to see you. Koala, PDK, Foxhound, Nico, of course, Pew. Welcome back. I wonder, can the cat climb up? The cat might be a bit too fat for climbing. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. What about this guy? Come on, you can climb, can't you? No? Too big? I think we might just stick with the koala for now. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? How's it going? Radkins, what's up? Your favorite is the peacock? Yeah, the koala is pretty majestic. Thank you, Nico, for your gifts. I appreciate it. Oh, shit, look! Look at Nico creeping over there. Waiting for me. Waiting to see which path I'm going to take. He is a great view there, you know. He can see. If I go up here, he'll know. If I go up there, he'll know. Covering all the angles. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy about our fishing. Sisyphus would like to assign you your first task. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now, the first rule of this fucking asshole better not start making loads of noise here beside me. Now, the first rule is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and the rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadian Bay, so you can catch your meager supply without even walking 10 yams. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. To catch the lemons and anchovies for Sisyphus, first select your suitable lure. Approach the water. Okay. We can probably just finish this right away, can't we? Because yeah, I already caught a load of anchovies, didn't I? Anchovies swim off every shore of Limsa Laminsa, so you can bring them back from anywhere you like, so long as it's not the fishmongers. Yeah, here's your anchovies. Here, Chovy, Chovy. Here, Chovy, Chovy. Fair flock of feisty fish you've got, giddy guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. Did he just call me giddy guppy? What? While ago? To what do we owe the pleasure? Oh, this is the legend. This is the guild leader, right? A guildmaster's got to get after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking out a proper potable, and some such support and service. And who gets after the guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know? Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... You know it was just an expression. Ah, but that's neither here nor there. So long as you keep at the bit, Ronnie, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle always said, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we will leave you to your wiles. The next Fisher quest will be available from Sisyphus upon reaching level 5. Okay. Well, we're level 9. Looks like we have another guy to take fishing quests from as well. Let's do the next one. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pill bugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Cinehill over in West Hawker's Alley. Then use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you have a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Okay, I don't think I'm going to do that straight away. We'll probably do that a little bit later on. Nico, what are you up to over here? Just taking it in. Oh, right. This was a while ago. He was here this whole time. I think we'll do the next main quest. Which is in Middle Anoskia. I think that's what we'll do. Make a bit more progress on this main story. I should teleport out of here. I'm really intrigued to see this first dungeon. I mean, it's probably not going to be anything too special, but, you know, just for a change of pace. A change from doing all these fetch quests. And minor battles. Hey, that looks nice. That looks pretty. Oh, nice, low life. I'll have to keep an eye out. All right, let's go down to this main quest then. They look nice, yeah. I really want to get a mount, so I can fly through these zones. Ba-da-da-da. I should probably change out of this gear. And just go up there. Hey, what's up, Lude? Let me open up my Streamlabs. Hold on. Let me open up my map. Where am I going? Somewhere over there, okay. Not sure which path I should be taking here. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, I figured it was going to be main story related. megalo crab. Is this a megalomaniacal crab? Yeah, I'll fight you. He doesn't seem that intimidating. All talk. Hey, work it. Bateron sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will you? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs to get through, though, so this mess of wood and pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them at least. If the gods were kind, and they ain't, I'd have about a dozen more workers to handle me growing list of headaches. Do I have to choose what I want here first? I'm not sure what I want. What are these fire shards like, chat? What do you reckon? Yeah, I can see that they're for crafting. Or I thought it said that, actually. No, it doesn't say that. I thought it said that somewhere. Oh, yeah, no. Crafting catalyst, yeah. Guess it doesn't really matter what I take. Fuck it, I'll just take this. Work at a Skylift operator needs you to recover a cargo load abandoned by a terrified wagon driver and deliver it to its intended recipient. Glad I am to see you again, lad. A wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity what sprang out of 1,000,000 corn seeding in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side before turning tail and running for his life. I know you to head down the road. I need you to head down the road, recover the seeding, and deliver it to Liulf over at Swift Perch in western Lanoskia. Or Seedling, rather. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside that plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you'll also find an aetheryte in Swift Perch, so the journey should be worth your while. Okay. Let's do that then. AAR, thank you for the 7. Ramaru, thank you for the 50 as well. I don't think I thanked you for that before. Cheers. Okay. I'm just trying to think if I've been to this place before. And these boys out here dishing out the side quests. I think I'll leave them there for now. Maybe do that off stream. I have been doing some side quests off stream. Probably won't be the most exciting thing in the world to do all that shit on stream, I thought. Who are you talking to? Okay, so we're going up this way. Ah, okay, okay. Fate. Is it worth it? Level 12? Nah. How do you feel about Fates, chat? Should I be spending much time with them? I guess it depends on the level. Kind of hard to know if it's if it was worth it there or not. They're pretty useless in ARR aside from some stuff. Okay, not really until Shadowbringers. Okay. I guess I can just ignore them then. Wild Jackal, do I need to be dealing with you? Oh, now we need to deliver this shit to the guy in Swift Perch. Yes. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, I'll kill you just to get you out of my way. Swift Perch. Western Lenoskia. Ah, right up the road there. Okay. Cool. Do I have new gear? I think I have. Yesterday I chose to wear worse gear just because the better gear covered up my hair. My glorious hair, and we can't have that. That's the recommended gear for an Arcanist. I guess we'll just remove the hat. Or... Oh, nice. Okay, I can just hide the headgear there. We weren't allowed to hide the headgear yesterday. Nice. Okay, cool. What's your favorite expansion, chat, out of all of them? I'm curious. Endwalker, really? You might just be in the honeymoon phase, though, you know? Recency bias. Maybe I should give it a few months before I ask that question. No, I'm not biased! Shut up! Okay. Reviews! I've even more of a reason to distrust you now. Ugh. Game reviewers. Ugh. That's good to hear, though, that Endwalker seems to be very well liked. Oh! Oh, but I still got some experience? Or was that just telling me what I didn't receive? Failure! Here's your experience that you're not getting. Here, take a look at the experience that you would have if you didn't fuck it up. Oh, I did get it? Oh, okay, okay. Nice, nice. Ah, yes, yeah, of course. We have been here before. I could have, maybe I couldn't have teleported here, actually. I don't think there was an aetheryte nearby. I'm really looking forward to the gold saucer and to triple triad. Has Nimia herself forsaken this desolate land? Though I understood there were risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of million corn, I at least expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. Well, here's your seedling. Is that my million corn seedling? Oh, joyous day! It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yield of this particular variety of crop plant is nothing short of astonishing. It yields millions, then, I take it. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swift Perch lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. Thus I mean to restore a modicum of hope to its residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, sir, seem to seem fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nature this ailing settlement? Sometimes it's just hard to get the words out. I'm not sure what I want here. That's a nice little bit of experience, though. 4K. Yeah, I'll take that. There are some actions which only can be learned by completing specific class quests. For example, the ranged Lancer weapon skill, Piercing Talon, is acquired by completing the Lancer's Guild quest, available at level 15. Okay, we need to complete certain quests to get certain abilities. Okay, and now this lad has some side quests for me if I like. And you're here for my next main quest? Freyloaf, a yellow jacket on guard duty in Swift Perch, wants you to visit the Brewer's Beacon and investigate the reason behind the waning light. Sure. You there, adventurer. Cast your eyes towards the Brewer's Beacon. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak? It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ship sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at my post. I would consider it a favor if you could make a visit to the Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has befallen, Canswis, the lighthouse keeper. Yeah, sure, man. Hey, what's up, Cole? I like some of those Christmas hat combos. Rio doesn't give a shit. More of these crabs. My... Is it okay if I just leave you guys there? Oh! Okay. You say Yellow Jacket sent you here. Eh? Me light's grown dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels me furnace has up and buggered off, you see. If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. He has his own pet bomb that fuels the furnace. I know you're just a messenger, lad, but I can tell a venturer when I see one. I'm gonna need you to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw what ye ripped from its smoldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock, somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You get a nice fire going, and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Watch you don't singe your eyebrows, lad. Okay. How crazy do the optional super bosses get in this game? Are there some really good ones? Some really challenging ones? You know, I feel like getting spanked later on in the game. They get wild? Yeah? Okay, that sounds good. I do like me a good challenge. There's difficulty levels as well. Okay, okay. Do you get... Are there, like, rare rewards and stuff for the higher difficulties? Unique rewards that you get? Not rare, but there are some unique things that you can only get from extreme fights and stuff. Okay. But certain enemies do have extremely rare drops, yeah? But I guess when it comes to the crazy optional super bosses, they don't have rare drops. Just unique common drops. Okay, where are we going? Over here. Oh, are you... Oh, okay, I thought you were some kind of scarecrow or something. Oh, wait, no, here's the scarecrow, right. Well, we're at the destination. Hey, here he is. Okay. Cool. I think this is the first bomb I've seen. Oh, get wrecked. Fate joined. Okay, we have the bomb claw, and now we can just go back. Ba-ba-da-do. Oh, fuck off, man. Trying to have a conversation here. Oh, right, okay. He doesn't give a shit. Okay. Okay. All you need to do is take down that runaway bomb and bring me one of its little claws. There you go. Ah, you got the ashy bastard, did you? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, that should keep things running for a while. I had myself a bit of a look while you was gone, and Lemalian cursed me if that furnace weren't all bent and broken. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. I patched things up as best I could, but I ain't no smithy. You might want to have a chat with that yellow jacket friend of yours in Swift Perch and have him pass the word back to someone in Limsa. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I had another long queue today before I could get into the game. Like over 3,000 people in the queue again. Pretty crazy. I wonder when they'll calm down. The furnace is damaged, is it? Very well. I shall write up the relevant reports, but these repairs must needs be effected without delay. It seems I have another favor to ask of you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armorers Guild in Limsa Lominsa and explain the situation to Forge Master Hinanza. Okay, back to Limsa Lominsa. It didn't take as long to get through the queue today, though. I don't think. It only took like an hour and a half. Whereas the last couple of times, I think it took 2 hours when it was at 3K. Right. Let's teleport back. Yeah, like if I try to log in late at night at like 2 a.m., it's fine. There'll still be a queue, but it'll be very small, like 100 people or less. Maybe a couple of 100 people. Okay, Forge Master Hinanza, where the hell are you? Take it easy. Forge Master Hinanza, where are you? Bum, bum. Here he is, I think, yeah. Eco Snur. Another million? Yeah, okay then, sure. Cheers. Wait. Do you Okay, I thought maybe Eco wanted something there in return for that million. I'm not giving you anything. Are you in chat, Eco? I'm assuming that's someone in chat. Okay, hold on. Let me thank you. Salute. Wait, no, wrong button. There you go. I'll give you a wave as well. Hold on, I'll even throw in... Join Eco's party. Is it you, big boy? Yeah, sure, I'll join your party. Wait, no, it's not you? Who is it? Yeah, okay, I'll join the party. Who is this? I'm assuming this is someone in chat, right? It is you, big boy. What the fuck are you talking about then? It is I. Oh, it's you. No, it's not me. Yeah, I meant to add as a friend. Wait, is that you? Yeah, that's me. All right, cool. Okay, now I know. Thank you for the million, by the way. All right, cool. I hope this 2 million doesn't make me feel too OP later on. Delicious potatoes. So, am I in 2 separate parties at the same time now? Did I join anyone else's party at another time? Delicious potato. I'm not in a party. I see. Okay. Nizomu, I think I remember you. Oh damn, look at this girl with her umbrella. Oh, right, it's a fucking... I didn't even know what I was looking at there for a second. It's a chocobo head. I thought it was an afro from behind. And then I just got very confused at what I was looking at. I was like, wait, is that a man? Is that some kind of beard? Okay. How the fuck do I get to this guild? Up this way. Upper decks. Yes. Of course. I've been there before. Okay. Oh, Nizomu, I missed your enthusiastic lally-ho. Lally-ho to you as well. Oh, yes. This guy. Well, the mantle of adventure does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you've delved into some darkened dungeon. Stalwart comrades at your side. Oh shit, is it finally time to do our first dungeon? Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manners of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. The hall can be found just north of Aleport in western Lanoskia. Within its walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow. Okay. I now have access to the Hall of the Novice. Alright. Avoid area of effect attacks. I mean, what do you take me for? I take it I could have done this shit like way earlier on in the game. Commence. Okay, at least we got some cool music. What is this from again? What game? FF4? FF4's battle theme? Let us proceed directly to the briefing. Yes. Oh, is it 2? I haven't played 2, but it's familiar. Yeah, okay, right. What the fuck are we doing here? You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned this lesson. Okay, man. Everything's clear. Yes, say the word. I'm ready. Oh, no! Wait. He's just repeating the same thing. Avoid the enemy's attack. Yeah, how do I say the fucking word? Okay, right. I do just need to talk to him. I thought that might have been it. But I didn't want to attack him by mistake. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, how did I dodge that? Oh, okay. That's cheating, but okay. At least now I know that I can't get away with that shit. So once the attack animation begins, that's when I've taken the hit. I've already taken the hit. Even if I get out of the way during that animation. Avoid both at once? No problem. Oh! What? Stay calm and watch for the signs. The animation is meaningless. It's all about the cast bar and AoE indicator. Oh, well then how come I got hit by that attack when I was outside of the indicator? At least I thought that's what happened. You know? When the AoE indicator begins to disappear, that's when the snapshot is taken. I see. Okay. Perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen role. Should you feel so inclined, repeat the same lesson with the other masters. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was completely out of the, I thought I was completely out of range when he did the attack. Okay. I think we might need to go up to another floor. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Hananza. How's it going? A few quests related to you at the moment. Let's get rid of this side quest. A new boat for the Fisherman's Guild. I'm afraid now isn't the best time. You see, we've recently taken on a commission for a galleon. This task alone has our hands full. But look, I'll see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients, and I would be loath to disappoint Sisyphus. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in a timely fashion. Give me some ethers. The furnace in the Brewer's Beacon needs repairs. Biragot's beard. I just sent someone out to tinker with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb Canwis had trapped in there was a touch too volatile. I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casing of the furnace. Your work is done here, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. Give me that, yeah. Hey, Mikhail. Your worlds are colliding. Yeah, well, hopefully you can get some enjoyment out of it. On to the dry docks. Forge Master Hananza, head of Naldik and Vimelis, wants you to assist with the workload over at the Morabi dry docks. What say you to taking on some work from Naldik and Vimelis? Vimelis, I wonder how I'm supposed to pronounce that. We've a great hulking warship to build that could certainly use an extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Athbrim, the head shipwright at the Morabi dry docks. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the south of Lower Lenoskia. That's also where you'll find the main offices of Naldik and Vimelis. The Morabi dry docks is one of Limsa Lominsa's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetheryte. If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, you'd be best served making use of the Chocobo Porters, first floor of the mizzenmast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide your steps. Okay, cool. Can I just teleport down to the lower docks? I think we'll take the chocobo there. This is taking longer than usual. There we go. Ba 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 ba. I think we can get a chocobo here. Morby dry docks. 2 minutes. 5 gil. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. 5 gil. Alright then, go on. Hey, JMP, what's up? Oh! While mounted, a chocobo icon will appear in your status effects bar. You can end your ride at any time by selecting dismount. Be aware, however, that once you've dismounted, the chocobo or falcon will continue on to his destination, leaving you behind. Okay, he just keeps going anyway. Hopefully we can't get attacked on our way. Oh, nice one, JMP. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Hope you had a good one. The God's Grip. I know, JMP. I've been streaming throughout my whole 20s as well. Which is crazy to think. Okay, this is a new place. Hold on, let me go back up here just to take a look. What's the PvP like in this? I don't really know anything about how PvP works in MMOs. You like it, Dave? Crazy, silly fun? Are there any PvP competitions? The Adventurers Guild has strict rules on who can and cannot partake in levy quests. You fall in the latter half, as you've yet to prove yourself capable of handling the type of tasks I offer. How do you know? How do you know just by looking at me? Hone your skills in battle and I may reconsider. Okay. tune into this aetherite. Not the busiest spot in terms of other players being here. There are a couple of people around. I like that mount. Yeah, I can't see myself getting into the PvP, but maybe. Let's go back the way we came. I doubt it, Dre. I mean, I'll probably take a look at it, but I have no idea if I'll get into it. I probably won't. Hey, here he is. Oh, nice. PvP is not really a serious thing, and they're doing away with the hardcore competitive thing. Interesting. Why are they doing away with it? Just didn't work out very well. I guess it's hard to do that kind of thing properly, you know, where you really have to care about the balancing and everything. If it, you know, if it's going to be competitive. You have a missive for me from Forge Master Hananza. I assume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I ordered over a moon past. Let's see it then. Blast and botheration. Another delay. Botheration. We're gonna have to Google that. Is that actually a real word? It is. Botheration. Just another way of saying bother. I've never heard that before. He has caused us a deal of unnecessary botheration. Oh, Billy, you're causing me an awful lot of botheration here in chat. You're causing an awful lot of botheration to the whole chat. That's definitely one to use on Billy sometime. I'm well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies. The messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Ronnie, is it? Well, Ronnie, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the docks since the calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It's the symbol of Limsa Lominsa's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. Thus, we're striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the thalassocracy. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer. Be you fair warned, there is no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. I'll take those duckbills. I really wish I played this when it first came out. For the ultimate Ludo narrative harmony. You know, so you'd really feel at one with the meta narrative, you know? You know, you would feel like you were personally rebuilding the game. Just how it's fused into all the quests here. You know, like characters redeeming themselves, and you know, this new ship will be this first ship that we build after the calamity will be called Victory, to, you know, to symbolize the hopes of a bright future. And just how that ties into, you know, the developers recreating the game. It's really, really wholesome, I think. The meta element just makes it all feel so much more real, you know, knowing that it really applies to something that happened in reality. It adds an extra bit of weight behind it, you know? The yearly celebration of the game anniversary once had an amazing little quest that touched my heart a bit. Where you could, in-game, go into a recreation of their offices and speak to the devs. Nice. Last night I watched the servers going down in 1.0, and I didn't realize that they created that whole CG cinematic for when the game was destroyed initially, which is almost identical to the cinematic that plays at the start of A Realm Reborn. You know, I didn't realize that also played when the game was destroyed initially. It was pretty chilling in a way, watching everyone gather around to await the end of the world, to quote Dark Souls, to paraphrase. Just everyone sitting down waiting for the calamity to happen, with that echoing song in the background. There was something pretty eerie about it. And just interesting, given that, you know, we've seen all those kinds of things happen all the time in games. But it just felt more real, given that the game was actually going to be destroyed. You know, it reminded me of FF7 and Meteor, when Meteor gets summoned in FF7. Except this Meteor actually destroyed the whole game. And then the server error pops up at the end, and then the cutscene triggers with the firestorms raining down and everyone getting wiped out. There are videos of the moon getting bigger and closer and people walking around. Yeah, that I was just watching a video that someone uploaded like 20 minutes before the game was nuked. And he was just walking around, killing some enemies, and then he met up with a group of other people that were just waiting around, waiting for the servers to go down. Apparently, people still play FF11. Are there official servers still up for FF11? Wow, and they still update it. Okay, let's take our next quest from this guy. Athbrim is looking for a member of his crew and the items he was supposed to deliver. Drop data with the 20 months. Thank you. Where in the 7 hells is that man? I feel like we hear an awful lot about 7 hells in this game. I feel like that's a phrase that people use a lot. 7 hells, or other types of hells. Not once in 12 moons has he been late with a shipment. And now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. A shipwright of mine, a young man named Frilsmid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Limsa Laminsa, but has yet to return. I've sent several missives to Halbroda, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. That man knows something, and I severely doubt he is telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Quay in my stead and inform Halbroda that if he insists on playing these games, I'll personally see that he's transferred to Turtleneck Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Okay. That's quite a threat. Yeet him into the sea for eternity. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Turtleneck Island. Wafufu. Waifufu. Let me just take a look up here. Okay, so where are we going here? Candlekeep Quay. Where is this on the map? Where am I? Here I am, okay. Cool. Let's do it then. What is my carbuncle doing? Oh wait, maybe that's not my carbuncle. I don't think that's my carbuncle. It's another Arcanist doing the same quest. This whole time I thought that was a chef's hat on his head. No, this is a koala. Just chilling. Right. So which path should I take here? This seems like a good way to go here. Can I get a chocobo to Candlekeep Quay? Probably not. Hey, man. Red Rooster Stead. Is that near Candlekeep Key? I'm just gonna head out there by myself. Yoshi P's reply to a possible 14 classic a la WoW was simply nightmare. What, like 1.0, the really scuffed version of FF14? I feel like it would be I feel like that would be doing the whole thing a disservice if they did that. You know? I feel like 1.0 should remain this mythic thing that only a few people played. I feel like it would undermine what happened to that game, in a way. Just given the role that it has within the lore of this game. I feel like it should be left alone. I mean, I guess they could bring it back. It's not like they have to do the whole fucking calamity again. That would be obviously silly if they did that again. But I mean, yeah, I guess they could just bring it back and just never have it end. But I don't know, even still, I feel like it might undermine the mythic quality of it if they brought it back. That looks pretty cool. But maybe I'm just overly romantic about it. Or sentimental. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I do feel like it would undermine it a bit. Thing is, 1.0 was shit. Well, like, I mean, that doesn't really... That's probably why people want to play it. You know, I'm sure a lot of people would be just curious just to see it, you know? Big fans of the current game. Probably wouldn't even care how good or bad it was. Ba-da-da-doo. The God's Grip. Just to play it a few times and say, yep, this is actually shit. It looked pretty nice in terms of like the texture quality and everything, and that was probably, you know, part of the reason why it ran so terribly. But when I was looking at that video last night of the 1.0 shutdown, you know, some of the models and stuff looked really nice. Like, I felt like a lot of the stuff looked better than how this game looks, just in terms of like raw graphical power. Just the level of detail in some of the textures, it looked a bit better in some ways. But then like the frame rate was all over the place. The performance wasn't nearly as good, but some of the textures looked pretty good. Fancier lighting? Yeah, maybe. I couldn't even really say. Just looking at it broadly, it looked pretty nice. Yeah, it ran really, really poorly from what I saw. Megalo crab. Nice. Put your back into it, you 9-stone ninny. Leviathan's eye. What did they fill this bugger with? Okay, Halbroda. Let's talk to him. Hey? Does that self-righteous dog, Athbrim, doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth? He does, yes. Let me just confirm that by also doubting. Get fucking doubted, sir. Turtleback Island. Oh, wait, no, it's Turtleback, not Turtleneck. He cannot do that, can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave, Navigator, rest her soul. I know naught of this frizzlement, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we here at the quay have had enough trouble these past few suns. What with the sinking of that Leminson cargo ship off the Salt Strand. I haven't the time to take a proper piss, let alone make note of every scrag that wanders in off the grip. I'll take some gloves then. Okay. Cool. Level 16. Halbroda had a suggestion for this kind adventurer who came bearing Foreman Athbrim's message. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you most certainly have the time to get that arse of yours down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows? You may run across this Firlsmid. How do I pronounce this? Firlsmid. I'm not sure what I want to call him. Firlsmid. Everyone seems eager to find. Here's to hoping the Navigator hasn't found him first. Okay. Let's do it. Here he is. Firlsmid. Firlsmid. Aye, I'm Firlsmid. Ye say the foreman's wondering on me whereabouts. I thought he might be, but you must know, I can't show me face at the dry docks until I've righted the terrible wrong I caused. 2 nights past, I made the trip from the dry docks to Candlekeep Quay, just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we was halfway, twixt shore and ship, the swells had risen to nigh on 10 yalms, and 'twasn't long before the waves had hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the Leminson galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn across the salt strand. I've made every effort to salvage it, but the sands are crawling with quigrin, and I ain't a one with a sword. And now you see why it is I cannot return to the dry docks. Okay. Salvage the Victory helm wheel. Salvage the Victory's riggling. Salvage the Victory's sailcloth. Let's do it. Here's the wheel. Yeah, I'll just take that real quick. I should be summoning Carbunk. Ba-ba-da-doo. I need to heal up here. Oh, heal up, heal up, heal up. Heal, please. What the fuck? Am I not locked on? Why does that happen every now and then? Okay. Oh, okay. Take this folded sailcloth. More of them. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the controls and managing the UI and all that, but I'm starting to get a lot more comfortable with it now. I'm sure it'll take a lot more experimenting as well, because there are all sorts of setups and different ways you can play, different ways you can set up your UI and your control scheme. Am I getting chased here? That's right. That night I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags, and it weren't long before the world round me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me to the gates of the seven hells, and I woke to find myself washed ashore. And here I's been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage me master's cargo. Well, there you go. The missing parts. I don't know how I can repay you. I'll deliver the supplies right away. But first I must drop by the quay so that I might pay me respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell Off-Brim that I'll be back at the dry docks by daybreak? Many thanks, adventurer. I'll not forget this kindness. Okay. Now, can I teleport back? Ba-da-la-bang. Ba-da-la-bang. Always wanted to learn controller because it seems comfier than a keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I'm a real console gamer. I never really grew up playing PC games, so I'll always play on a controller if I can, just out of habit. If it's possible and it doesn't seem like too much of a pain in the ass, I'll usually try and use a controller. And I like just sitting back as well. Like right now, I'm just sitting on my bed, lying back. But yeah, it seems like people have good things to say about the controller support for this game in general. I'm relieved to hear that both Firlsmid and the supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish for him to believe that I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas here adjacent to dry docks were as calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the trouble the ships encountered off Candlekeep Quay Way. Let's read that again. This leads me to believe that the trouble the ships encountered off Candlekeep Quay was of a less natural sort, the sort which the Sahagin have been known to conjure. These dastardly Sahagin. I'll take that 4K. I know you can play on PS5, yeah. There's cross support as well, isn't there? There's cross play. I wonder if I've been playing with anyone so far who's on console. Oh, Jesus. Hey, what's up, Double A? I didn't mean to drop down here. Can you talk to me from down here? You're playing on PS4 as. Ah, nice. I remember when the Calamity sent a big old wave crashing onto the coast of Limsa. The God's grip sheltered the docks from the worst of it. Praise the 12. When the Calamity was happening in 1.0, did it alter any of the areas in the game significantly? Like, I know at the end they had the, you know, when the thing triggered, the game went offline, and oh yeah, it changed things massively. Really? Okay. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I watched the video of the meteor in the sky and everyone waiting during the last 20 minutes. Yeah, Dave, you might be misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about things that they changed from 1.0 to this version of the game. I'm just talking about 1.0 exclusively. You know, areas that were changed within 1.0 before the calamity happened. Maybe that's still what you mean, though. But yeah, there were various unique events that occurred throughout the world during the last few days, or during the last few months. That's so cool, man. Really great that they tried to make something unique out of that horrid situation that they were in, turning the destruction of the game into its own artistic little project. Well, big project, really, in the long run. Because I'm wondering, when these characters are talking about things that happen to these places, I'm just wondering, like, were these things that people could have seen in the game in 1.0? Oh shit, someone's trying to trade with me here. Hold on a second. There's actually a big list. I'd be really intrigued to learn more about that. Lots of folks weren't so lucky, though. A whole flotilla of battered ships limped into the bay not long after, like a field hospital for sea vessels, it were. And now these days we're putting together the damn things from scratch. Bloody marvelous. Hey, how's it going? Leanne Sandlot. Who's this? Is this someone in chat? I'm assuming it is. Calfskin Rider's Jacket. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not going to be giving you anything, though. Sorry. I hope that you weren't expecting anything. That's a pretty impressive mount. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Is this a rare one? Oh shit! I really like the detail that they put into some of the mounts and even the minions. It really goes a long way, I think. Mounts are a huge deal for players in MMOs. Yeah, I figured. I guess it's more the minions where I was expecting less effort, But it's nice, some of the little animations, some of the unique animations they have, some of them which can climb up on top of you while others can't. Little things like that are really nice. Just goes a long way in making the whole thing feel more alive and special. Oh, there's the lighthouse. We can see it from here. Nice. Wait, do I have a jacket? Someone said that they were going to give me a jacket at some point. I think it was you, Hanatani. Did you... Wait, was that you just now? That was you. Okay, sorry. I often miss things in chat. Just with all the stuff that's going on. Cheers, Hantani. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, I didn't think this was it. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the style right there. That's Ronnie Rocket. For sure. Amazing. Perfect. So, is there any way I can wear this jacket while secretly wearing another bit of armor? Glamour. Okay. Yeah, I'm on my way. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Nico, how's it going? Yeah, this jacket is perfect. Now I just need some leather pants as well. Glamour Prism. Wow, thank you, Nico. Matching leather pants. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I'm really happy with this character. Perfect. So, Glamour Prism. I have 800 of these. Oh, I need to unlock Glamour. Right, okay. I'm not far from the quest. Is it a main quest or a side quest? Yes, let's celebrate the leather jacket and the glamour prisms. Oh shit. Cropped summer indigo slops. Cool. Thanks. I love slops. Yeah, that goes pretty well with the jacket. For now, though, I think we should wear our usual Arcanist stuff. Wait until we unlock Glamour, and then we'll equip the jacket and everything we need. I don't know if I'll want to do that the whole time, though. That might be a bit boring. You know, just wearing my RP biker gear. Maybe I might switch back and forth between Glamour and other stuff. You know, maybe when I'm out doing raids and dungeons and you know, gamer god stuff, that's when I'll wear the proper gear. But when I'm chilling, being a degenerate in Limbs of Laminsa, then I'll switch into my casual gear. Not that I'm really a degenerate in Limbs of Laminsa, but you know what I mean. That's pretty fancy. So extra, man. So many of the designs. Fucking spikes and particle effects and flailing wavy animations. Okay. Let's go back up and talk to our friend here. Victory Foreman Athbrim is considering recommending you for an important job involving dry dock security. Yes. Ronnie, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to Naldik and Vismelis. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. Why doesn't he like me? I didn't get this impression at all up until this point that he had something against me or anything. Okay, well, I guess he doesn't like me. He's been pretty cool with me, though. He's been pretty chill with me so far. But okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay. I appreciate you being honest. Gimthoda, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I've recommended you for the task. Okay. Despite all Limsa Laminsa endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-state so that they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought of it sickens me. Go! Okay. Let's go speak with Gimthoda then. Do Angry Pirates Dream? That's an interesting title for this quest. Ah, yes. I had a feeling you would be the one Athbrim sent. Since you first arrived at the Morabee dry docks, I have my men to watch you. I hate you so much, dog. I just thought of someone telling me that I really enjoy your streams, dog, but I do not like you. I appreciate your Metal Gear skills and the knowledge you possess. And I will pay and I will subscribe to your stream. But I do not like you. There's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It's simply protocol. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. But he does not like me. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Okay, well, I guess this guy just has a different way of interacting with people, you know? Can't beat the guy offended by suck my balls. Yeah, that was a good one. Very well then. I assume Athbrim informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates, we believe, are conspiring to raid the dry docks. Were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men posing as a lost adventurer and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Kanango, stationed at the rear gates, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. Okay. I can't imagine Threedogg will change his ways, or whatever that guy said. And Anything else you have to say? Damage caused by the calamity has seen a great number of artisans pulled away onto restoration projects. Here at the Morrowby Dry Docks, they've started taking on outsiders and adventurers to round out the roster. And with the extra hands, there's always going to be extra trouble. Pity no one thinks to bolster the ranks of the poor guards. Okay. Where are we going? Up here? Is that a Fallout reference? Surely not. What is this thing? Kind of reminds me of some of those things that you see in Fallout. Kanango. Ronnie. Haha! I knew it. No more sardines for Kanango. Tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon on the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Athbrim would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you will eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the... Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Nimia the Spinner. I'd be surprised if the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. Okay. Right. Up this way. Disreputable pirate. I feel like that would be a fairly common theme among pirates. Okay. He looks pretty cool. I'm giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your venture and arse back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I's added up to me years with your type, roaming the hills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man canna enjoy a mug of rum without some shite-breath outlander running up asking which is the way to the local levy meet. 7 L's if I know. I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. Doll's balls. Once we have me boy back, I'm putting the godforsaken pisshole of an island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we've knives to sharpen. Wait, hold on, what's happening? Return to the Morrowby Dry Docks and report to Gimthoda. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we've sorted that out. Leave meat. Yeah, like, what does that mean? Score hard with the 2 months. Thank you. I think maybe we should start trying to do different voices for the characters and races in this. Maybe Lalafels can be the Steve race. Maybe all Lalafels talk like Steve. Yeah, now if this is going to be a big journey, this this playthrough. Maybe I should start thinking about doing voices. Make it a bit more interesting. Steve Falafels. Gimthoda. So the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something. What is this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be that their target never was the Victory? Something's not right, and I won't sit by idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help, Ronnie. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. Ooh. You Grimoire. Person who doles out leave quests. Odd jobs. All of them apart from Ronnie, because Ronnie doesn't talk. Gimthoda, captain of the watch at the Morbi dry docks, wishes your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I'm concerned, Ronnie. It appears that pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry dock, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is the symbol of everything Limsa Lominsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion. And you, Ronnie, are just the man to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Erstwurst at the front gate or Kanango at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Foxy with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. And the same to you. Kanango. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. The gods know our reports would sit on Gimthoda's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Yeah, I'm fucking great. Yeah, no need to keep rubbing it in. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near Empty Heart. I'd take a close look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. Okay? So where? Up here? Let's re-equip our shit here. Okay, that's an interesting bit of headgear. Yeah, we'll get the glam eventually. Oh my god, look at Nico looking like an absolute edgelord standing on the rock there. Nico, you shouldn't have moved. That was perfect. You looked so majestic standing up there on that rock. I didn't even know you were there. I turned around and this majestic man sitting on the rock, standing on the rock, surveying the landscape. Finish him. Smack. Ba-da-la-bam, shifty-eyed sailor. Yeah, what are you doing up here? This is pretty suspicious behavior. Ah! Spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. Oh, okay. So, I wonder, what are we going to get? Some kind of twist here? Surely some kind of twist. They're not going in to do what everyone thinks, but maybe they're still up to no good. Look at this. Yeah, you're really cool. Ha! Jesus! Okay, right. I was... That was a bit of a test there. I wasn't sure how much fall damage I'd take. I wonder if it's ever possible to die. I'm assuming that they just... After a certain point, all falls will take you to 1 HP. Right, yeah. Back down this way. Ooh, okay. I feel like I need to learn how to use these gauges that I have properly. You know, I usually just go around spamming all my attacks. Because that's all I really need to do at this point, you know? The game has yet to force me to really get better. What is this gauge even called? The Aether Flow. Do I have a tutorial list anywhere? Play guide. No, that's to the FF website. Just read my abilities and intuit how to use them. Yeah, maybe I should just take another look at my abilities. Additional effect, Aether Flow 2. Okay, so when my... I'm assuming when my Aether Flow bar is filled up completely, I get some kind of additional effect with the energy drain. I deal more damage with the energy drain. Basically, when that bar is filled up, my abilities are better. Some of them, anyway. Energy Drain will give me Aether Flow as well. Oh, okay. So that's what it means? And then Fester consumes the Aether Flow. Ah. I see. Yeah, Fester is pretty good. Yeah, I've been using it a lot. I guess I just haven't been paying attention to how it gets used. Ideally, you want to energy drain and fester between two ruins. It's called weaving, casting an ability while your global cooldown recharges. Right, yeah, just trying to get the most out of everything. I didn't even think my ruin needed to cool down. Or maybe that's the other ruin that I have that needs to cool down. Okay, let's do this next mission. So you found me. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid, but what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening. Captain. Ugh, trouble at the shipyard. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere, stuck me good. Gods below, we're not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier, how many do they number? Not sure, more than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Ronnie, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders, Ronnie. It's, not the most heroic name in the world. I feel like I should be down at the pub, having a few pints, not saving the world. I feel like this name is gonna get funnier when we get to like the really dramatic story arcs. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste, now. God, I hope this character doesn't ruin parts of the story now. Ronnie Rocket. Okay, serious business. Where am I going again? Oh, victory in peril. So hold up, where am I going? Hey, what's up, Nippon? Hey, I thank you for complimenting my hair. I'm proud of it. Wait, so hold on. What did that fool say again? Report to Kimtoda at the dry docks. Okay, easy. Oh. Okay. I'm confused all of a sudden. I'm not seeing any marker. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna kill some pirates. Okay. Probably a waste to bring out Ruby there. Here we go. Silent Lackey. Get wrecked. That's pretty hilarious that a small little no entry barricade stopped me from coming around that way. Who put that up there? Did the pirates put that up there? Oh shit, these pirates, they're outwitting us at every turn. No entry blockades? Fuck. Well, I can't exactly just move this out of the way or jump over. Oh, I'm gonna have to go down and fight them myself. What a way to flank us there. Like, who else did it? Who put up the no entry? They wasn't there before that last quest. Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Ah! What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. Like, that's what prevented me from just going straight to this guy. It was that blockade. It was the blockade that put in all the work there. Whoever came up with that idea. This'll all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. No! Don't skip cutscene. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? So they are gonna do it. Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright. And building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Limlian's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Ah! I'm wondering why Athbrim never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, all right, of everything what went wrong with the world. And I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. Gimthoda, Ronnie, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. Okay, let's do it. Ruin. That prelude. You've no idea who you're up against. Yeah, keep pounding away. Ruby Ruin. Oh, did a little bit of that actually catch you? West! What? Ooh. What? Someone died? Someone else on my team died? I wasn't paying attention to my teammates at all there. Oh. Okay, I need to pay attention to ally NPCs. Okay, fuck. Well, what a pain in the ass. Let's do it again then. Thank you, Clapper. I will become the MMO god eventually. Normal, of course. Don't insult me. Skip the cutscene. Let's do it. Very clever. Very clever. That's probably even funnier if you're playing as a regular sized character. Maybe they make the signs bigger. I don't think so, Scar Alien, but we'll see. I'll definitely be playing Snatcher within the next few days. Okay, let's pay attention to our teammates this time. Skip the scene. Here we go. Okay. So, Silence. Who's on my team here? Where can I see them? Just the Storm Captain and the Private. Yeah, I wish I could I wish their health bars were listed a little bit better. You! You need to get healed. Am I even healing you there? Okay, okay. My friend over here. You need some help. I feel like I'm not really healing her up much. Okay. Get wrecked. No, you're my friend. Okay, well at least we didn't die. I must be getting old. Letting some green venture get the best of me. Da. That's one bloody big ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? My thanks, Ronnie. I shudder to think what may have become of the Victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Gimthoda. Okay. Nico, you're something else. How fare you, Ronnie? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa Laminsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we're to truly keep the dry docks safe. Athbrim apologizes. Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the Victory completed and in the water. By the way, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask of you another favor. Gimthoda wishes to entrust you with an important task. Sure. Ronnie, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of these fucking names. Of Azapfin. Azapfin. The pirate behind the plot to sabotage the Victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believed to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Limsa Lominsa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn to Bataron and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, into his hand and no other. Do you understand? Okay. Makes sense. Back to the wench. He'll tell us where to go from there. Okay, well that was some good progress. Let's teleport back then, shall we? Let's do it. I'm gonna crack open a beer. Hold on. And some M&Ms. Hey, back home in the land of degenerates. What's going on? Let's take a look around. Oh, what is this? Nice tail. I like your style. That's some good fashion right there. Best Vieira so far. Nice tail. Oh no. I just thought it was a nice shade of purple. Is that a lightning haircut? Or is that Lightning's sister that has that haircut? Giving me big FF13 vibes, whichever it is. You look pretty cool. I like the shades. That's a cool outfit. You're way too over the top, though. Look at this guy. Come on, man. You can't just stand there with your scythe out like that. That's too much. That's too much. Who are you? Yeah, best fashion award goes to this Vieira right here. You look pretty. Nah, you're a bit too edgy. You're almost really cool, but you're just a bit too edgy in the end. I don't know, just something about that expression, that face. Just a little bit too pretty, you know? If he was a bit rougher around the edges, he'd be pretty cool. Yeah, just a little bit too edgy. I kind of like your style. Okay. I think I've had my fill. Where are we going? The wench. Who had a store haircut? Oh, the lightning one, yeah. Ahoy there, Ronnie. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Athbrim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod was still reeling at his old man's part in the business. But at least you kept the victory from being sunk before she'd sailed. And for that, I owe you me thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limsa, lad. Folk know that when they need summit doing, eh? You need summit doing, and what might that be? Here, have this. You want someone to read a message writ in funny letters for you. And Gimthoda thought I might know a man as could. Well, let's see it then. Aye. I reckon I might know a canny bugger what can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Batteron. You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Ronnie. You've never let me down yet. I don't think it's possible for me to let you down, Batteron. And Navigator Elfme, I reckon I can trust you. Grimthoda was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Okay? Good to have you aboard, lad. Now then, where to start? Feint and strike. Batteron as a task for a trusted adventurer. Let's do it. Let's keep going with these main story quests. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you prized from the gold dead hands of its mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagan letters, lad. And I should know, I've gutted more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise eight kinds of hell. So many kinds of hell in this game, in Western Lanoskia. Then hit the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the Victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this alright, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto them. Rushed in to do the job and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying Athbrim's old man. There with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, was they? Did they have something better to do, or what? Seven L's. I've got it all backwards. That mess at the Victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The Fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstroms, baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirates' lackeys after a civilian target. This bit about raising hell in Western Lanoskia, that's where it'll be. Someone tells me Swiftperch is about to get it. And hit hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him a hand, eh? You can be damn sure he'll need one. Okay. So, we're going all the way back to that other place. Let's do it. Hey, what's up, Raguchi? You talking about my hair? You saw my character before, didn't you? Can I just teleport? Swiftperch, I think that's where we're headed. Oh, wait, no, it's not. We have to deliver this to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower. Okay. And how do I get to the Coral Tower? Hey, okay, this teleports me closer. Rayner, I have some news. Yes, I am Rayner. Ah, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Baderon. Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet evening are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? Read this. An assault on Swift Perch, but we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Baderon is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Baderon's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swift Perch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It's the Sahagins, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on South Tidegate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator. It seems my decision has been made for me. I don't think I've been told... Have I been told what this Navigator is yet? People refer to the Navigator as if it's like, you know, by the gods. By the Navigator. Oh, you know. But I'm not sure if I've been told what it is yet. Don't tell me if I haven't. Yeah, I figured it was some kind of deity. Or something like that. But I don't think... I'm not sure if I've been told any more than that at this point. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it. And that leaves Swift Perch vulnerable to those pirate traitors. Maybe you can choose it as a sign as well, yeah? I don't remember it being one of the signs you can choose. It's at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us. But wishes will avail us naught. Rocket, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swift Perch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Okay. Can we teleport to Swift Perch? Let's do it. Hey, what's up, Heather Mason? Good to see you again. Let me open this bag of M&Ms. Hold on. I think we might take a break from doing main quests sometime soon. We're doing a big string of them here. Hopefully we unlock a dungeon or something soon. That'd be nice. But if not, maybe I'll take a break and do some side quests. I'm not sure if I'll play for much longer anyway, but well, we'll see how it goes. I'm aware, Shohei. I mean, we'll obviously be going through all the main quests eventually. But just personally, I wouldn't mind taking a break after a bit and maybe doing something else. But yeah, it might be nice to just plow ahead with these main quests for a bit until we unlock more stuff. maybe it is a good idea to just keep plowing forward with these. Commodore Rayner sent word we'd be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, you know what you're fighting for here. This place, Swift Perch, it was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ilm, you hear me? Let's do it. I think I will try and do all the main quests on stream. I'll probably do a few side quests off stream. Maybe I'll do the majority of regular ass side quests off stream. But for now, I'd like to keep doing the main quests on stream. Here they come. Here now. I thought all them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't following the plan, has he? Ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for our Sahagan brothers? Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood what stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher at will. Them dirt-eaten slugs will be crushed under the full might of the Serpent Reavers. Seems Swift Perch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you're our rear guard. The rest of you, we meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. For Limsa Laminsa. For the degenerates. For the lesbians. I'll gut you, yellow bellies, and dance on your gizzards. For the sweaty cat boys. Let's do it. For the cucks. Ruin. Aether charge. Oh, that's a lot of noise. I think maybe I should turn down the sounds of spells a bit. Okay, I need to heal up some people. Okay, fuck those. I'm just gonna let them die, and hopefully they're allowed to die. Oh shit. Alright, you scurvy bastards, here's a trick. What is the trick? Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. Because I'm so zoomed in? That has something to do with it? Okay, I'm zooming out. Does that actually make a difference? Oh, Jesus. Everyone's gonna fucking die here. Jesus, okay. The sound can be either relative to your camera or character. Is there an easier way for me to heal allies? Like when I'm moving between targets there, it feels a little bit awkward. It'd be nicer if I had like a list of people that I could just scroll between, instead of trying to like judge it based off where they are on the map and, you know, moving up and down and left and right. It'd be nice if I just had a list of people to scroll through. In general, the sound effects are very loud. What do you think, chat? Should I turn this down a bit? Sound effects, just turn the effects down. Bring it down to 70, say. Let's go for 65. I feel like 20% would be way too quiet. You know, I do want to hear the sounds. Let's see how it is this time. Scroll down for other people's sounds. Oh, yeah, other player characters. Yeah, let's stick them on 50. Stick me on 70. Stick me on 75. Go to character settings, control settings. Switch target circle to target select. Yes. Okay. This might be a game changer. Okay. Let's try this again then, shall we? Okay, let's do it. Don't insult me, game, with your difficulty menu. Here we go. MX, you're only finding out about the targeting? Okay. Let's do it. They're probably just gonna die again this time. Carbuncle. Jesus, okay. Heal him up. Jesus, okay, what the fuck is happening here? There's so much shit on the screen, it's hard to even know what's going on. How is this failing? Who's dying? I'm assuming there's one person that I really need to protect here. Oh wait, was that me? Oh shit, that was me? Did I die the last time as well? I was too busy trying to keep everyone else alive, I completely forgot about me. Okay, right, okay. Did that happen last time as well? Because I can deal with me, no problem. Oh, wow, okay. Fuck it. Well, okay, then I'll just keep myself alive. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, that makes sense now, because I definitely wasn't focusing on my health at all that time. Carbuncle. Let's put these bitches to sleep. Probably not. We're just gonna wake them up in the next turn anyway if they do fall asleep. Probably not that useful. Okay, keep spamming the things. Energy drain. Fester. Okay, that wasn't me that died there, right? I was looking at my health the whole time. I was cool. Who died? AJ, thank you for gifting a sub to Josh. To Josh Manley Poker. Shohei, I'm not sure if I thanked you earlier as well for gifting a sub to Hesky. Thank you. Okay, so it seems like I do really need to worry about keeping these guys alive as well. Okay. Let's try it again then. My healing ability really isn't great. But let's focus a bit more on keeping everyone else alive this time. Here we go. Heal him up. Heal up that other one. Heal her up. Heal her up. Ah, heal her up, man. Okay, I should have like fucking potions and shit to use. My health! Ah! No! I forgot about me! I forgot about me! I stopped looking at my own health again. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, maybe I should focus on some of the weaker enemies first. Mr. Stringer, thank you for the 16 months. Okay, so where are some weak boys? These boys. Okay. Oh god, yeah. Why haven't I been focused? Why haven't I been focusing on these? I should have summoned Carbuncle straight away. Okay. Heal her up. And what am I doing now? Oh, someone else needs to heal, I think. I need to heal myself. She's dead. Is it over if she dies? Is it over if anyone dies? Jesus, it's hard to focus. Jesus Christ, okay. Only the named NPCs need to live. The generic yellow jacket ones can die, okay. Okay. We can do it. So all these yellow jackets can die. Blaze Rail, though, she can't. heal you up a bit. I'm forgetting about my fucking my own self again. Oh Jesus. Oh, right before I died, I thought to myself, wait a second, I'm forgetting about myself again. I look at my health bar and I'm practically dead. Oh, we were doing it that time as well. Oh God, okay. Let's do it. I'm not used to forgetting about my own health bar while playing games. But I guess this is a learning experience. All right, let's do it. Right, no fucking bullshit this time. Let's just do it. This is easy. Fuck you. Bring out Carbuncle. Okay, let's not forget about my health. Probably don't even need to really worry about her health if we just focus on these guys. Okay, let's heal us up. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? No, Ronnie! Heal yourself up, man! Heal! Oh no, man! Ronnie, heal yourself! Kill them! Fester! Heal, Ronnie! We need to keep her alive. Wait, no! I just hit her. I just attacked her. I don't think it hit her, though. I don't know what's going on. Ronnie, heal yourself up. Finish them. Heal up. Heal her up. I'd be screaming louder if it wasn't so late, but I don't want to wake my housemates up. Fuck you, drowned brawler. Heal, please. Okay, let's make sure she has some health. I think we have it now. It's over. Dweller of the Abyss. Finish. Oh, fuck. Is this the Dweller of the Abyss? I think it is. We're good. We're good. This Dweller doesn't have shit on us. Let's do it. Ruby, do your thing. Energy drain. Yes! Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. Okay. It was really the targeting that was fucking with me there, but after changing the settings, it's definitely a lot easier. Okay. Nice. I'm happy that I'm being challenged now. Everything has been pretty easy up until this point. That fight kicked my ass a couple of times. Didn't know what was going on at first. Or what I should be doing. But, yeah, I guess it's a good idea to go clear out all the easy mobs first. Makes sense. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. For future reference, for controller, you have an option to filter targets to only enemies, only allies. How do I do that? Hey, what's up, Rita Zora? Hold on, let me just scroll up here. I almost died during that attempt as well. I was like brought down to like 12 HP or something, and then I think that white mage saved my ass. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be some of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. Hey, this edgy boy again. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh shit! O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Oh shit, okay, let's fucking go. Defeat the masked mage. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Okay. You're not as scary as you look. Ruby, do your thing. fearsome opponent against whom you shall not stand alone. Oh, hey, it's Y'shtola. Go for the double fester. His power wanes, afford him no chance to recover. Wow, pitiful. Ugh, that the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. Wow, I look like... do I have a belly? They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Yeah, look at my belly there. Pardon? You would know if we Charlayans have encountered Asians before? I've never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. Are you alright, lad? If I'd known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad or 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those Reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed. And thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. If I was that mage's boss, I would not be pleased. Although whoever that mage's boss is, really shouldn't have sent him out to handle this task. He was not fit for this task. And surely he's working... like, this is an important task he's been given. I'm some kind of fucking chosen one. And I can't be... you know, I need to be snuffed out. That was a poor move. On this evil villain's part. He was an intern? Yeah, I don't know. He shouldn't have been given this task. And thanks to your heroic actions, I've learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Y'shtola. Please give your regards to the Scions. I'm glad to have played a role in bringing what I hoped is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Rayner. Yeah, I like her style. Okay. I see. Okay, let's go back to Raynor then, shall we? Back to Coral Tower. Ba-da-da-doo. That was a mount bed. It looked like it, yeah. Can I teleport to where I need to go here? Okay. We need to go up above. That was a pretty fun battle, though. It was nice to have a new test. Some new stuff to learn. A taste of what's to come. That's what that felt like. Wait, so hold on. Where the hell do I want to go here? Vincent's coffin should be a mount. Imagine flying around in Vincent's coffin. Maybe it is. Where the fuck am I going? Bam, 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 bam. Oh wow, there's no FF8 Ragnarok yet? Are there many mounts that you have to pay real money for? That they put on the store or whatever? Small minority. Some, but they're not that good. That's nice, at least. You know, because I'm sure they could, you know, they could bait people. They could make a lot of money by putting some mounts up on the store, surely. Like what Nico said. Like, imagine if they put the FF8 Ragnarok up on the store. They could really prey on hardcore fans, you know, with certain designs. And I'm sure they do to some degree with other parts of the game, like, you know, the lightning haircut or whatever. World of Warcraft does that. The best unique mounts are store only, really. And I guess that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are starting to criticize WoW or get fed up with WoW. Yeah, it seems like an important thing for an MMO to have items, you know, to let certain items be special, you know? that the best mounts and stuff should be things that you can unlock in the game. What's going on over here? Why? Wait, hold on. What is this? I have an eye patch. These guys are lining up. They want to be pirates. They're auditioning. Are you hoping to join our crew? You'll have to walk to the back of the line and wait your turn with these others. Perhaps the captain will like your face. Perhaps he'll pitch you over the wall. There are many and more willing to risk his fickle favor for a chance to serve on Limlaeon's most beloved ship. Hey, what's up, Cherry? I'm going way off on another path here. Where am I going, man? Let me open up this map again. Actually, hold on one sec. Coral Tower. Where the fuck is this? Where am I on this map? Here I am. Okay, okay. Let's go over this way. Yoshida said before that in order to let him do what he wants with the game, he has no control over the store. That's actually handled by a woman he finds scary. Okay. Yeah, it must be rough trying to manage the business side of things with the creative side of things, especially when you're working for such a large corporation and there's millions at stake, you know? Coral Tower, we're back. I keep forgetting what the deal is with FF16. Yoshi isn't the director, is he? Before I thought he was, but I'm not sure if he is. He's the producer. It seems like the producer and director roles at Square are often kind of synonymous with each other, from what I've seen. Again, I really shouldn't say. I'm really not all that familiar with the development of the series, especially with the last few games. But I feel like the producer and director roles at Square often kind of change over, and like producers will be hands-on with directing certain parts of the game and stuff. They'll often move around like that. Let me talk to Rainer here. Rocket, eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You've shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, and sound judgment. Would that Limsa Lominsa had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly, Badaron's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Y'shtola has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsa Lominsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory, and the small matter of your deeds at Swift Perch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the thalassocracy. Admiral. Ho! May I present to you Admiral Blowfishwin. Admiral Blowfishwin. Admiral Bluffiswin. Admiral Blowfishwin.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Oh shit. Voice acting again. Shit's getting serious.
I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa.
Blufiswin, I was close.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha!
Is this guy's name gonna be Sid? He looks like a Sid.
Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Badaron and Commodore Rainer have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the man who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh,
Cool.
a seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay. Feint and strike. Lominsan Ring. Okay, level 18. So I guess we're going to have to take this quest in order to do that. Commodore Raynor wishes to speak with you regarding the forthcoming banquet. Okay. I'm not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. No, I figured this was pretty unusual. And it probably has to do with that masked man. The strange occurrences that have been happening. It's a highly coveted honor, why even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. They know I'm special. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. It probably doesn't have much to do with that. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. She'll probably say that it's, you know, partly down to how amazing I am, but not really. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Laminsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. Okay. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Baderon can arrange. He's surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Okay. Okay. One of the better voices in ARR? Yeah, I thought she sounded good. Is the voice acting overall not all that great in ARR, do you think, Dave? We haven't heard much voice acting yet so far, but it's all been pretty good so far. Yeah, she does sound good. Some of the characters are not so great. Okay, I guess we'll see. And it gets a lot better in the expansions, yeah. Otsuka, I wonder who he plays. Let's return. Okay. Baderon, what do you have for me? Well, if it ain't Merlwyb's guest of honor. Obnobbing with the high and mighty now, is it? I tell you, lad, I damn near snorted ale out me nose when I heard the news. You've come a long bloody way, you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure, you'll not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. 'Tis a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with fine, with fine, and more importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shite-caked venturing gear. Shite-caked. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement about him, if only to stop folk complaining when he stuffs his face with cake. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak to Genatium, Genation of the Brugaire Consortium. She'll furnish you with somewhat gentlemanly to wear. I've already had a word with her. So all you need to do is pick up the goods, then bring them back here. So as I can tell you what's what. Okay. Collect a package from Genatium at the Octant. Where is this? I see. Ah, yes, I was speaking to you before. I did a side quest for you. Good evening, sir. I assume you're the underdressed gentleman Baderon mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. Did you just smell me? You think I need a shower as well? Ahem. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not, I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. Okay. Thank you. Back up to Baderon. Been to Siege in Asham, have you? Let's have that box then. Here we go. A nice pair of dress shoes for you. A bloke mightn't have much else to his name, but so long as he's got a decent pair of shoes on his feet, there ain't nowhere he can't go. Think of him as a gift from me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Aye, aye, 'tis a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, eh? Wouldn't do for Limsa's new hero to be turning up at the banquet soaked in his own tears and snot. Any road. That's your garb sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. High society. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. You're ready then, are you? Good. The banquet will be starting soon. If you'd waited any longer, I'd have considered it my civic duty to itch you over the head and drag you there. Well, okay. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? I wanted to go straight away, Baderon. Carrying them won't do no good. They're meant to make you look like a gentleman, remember? Not a gentleman's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast's being held on the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Xanthiel in Bulwark Hall and he'll show you the way. Just keep that head high, lad. After everything you've done for Limsa, you've good reason to be proud. And don't let no Nibran bugger tell you different. Okay. Put on the dress shoes and speak with Xanthiel. Is that all I need? It's just fucking shoes? Just shoes? I could show up in just my coral briefs? Wait, no. Okay. Okay, so this is acceptable, is it? This is acceptable. I'll bring my book with me as well. Yeah, I'm ready to party with the royals now. Okay, let's do it. Really? All I need is a fancy pair of shoes. Okay, hold on. Who do I need to talk to here? Hey, is this acceptable, Santhale? Dress shoes. Yeah, that's what really stands out here, isn't it? Oh, these shoes sure are fancy. This guy is well trained. An adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I'll show you to the briefing room. Oh, shit. Look at the ass crease.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation.
Oh,
May
perfect.
the navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all.
Yes, Ronnie Rocket. What a hero.
These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan.
Maybe this is why they did this, that they only let you wear shoes. So you can behave like
From
this.
what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine.
Yes, I agree.
But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
That's right. That's right.
Such an extraordinary glow.
I don't have any nipples.
This is one of the crystals of light.
By the Navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
Yeah?
You bathed in her light.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal.
I mean,
Your
isn't that
description
obvious?
matches what little we know of her.
That should be very clear.
And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals.
I'm assuming this is a 1.0 callback, yes? To the chosen ones of the original game. And now we're carrying on that legacy.
When the Gallian Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them.
They had this kind of swag as well. Nice.
Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Okay. We're having another vision right now. Don't listen to that bitch. That's what Hydaelyn's gonna say. We have other plans. Forget about that nonsense. There's the Calamity again.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
she's a bit wooden, isn't she? Going from the previous actor, anyway. It's a little bit jarring.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
This is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Okay, is it really an MGS reference then? I'm not sure if this is if this is the appropriate time for such a reference, though.
Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogin Moise Tonsul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat way, Kiskat Toga Hads Wadadons. Sees Nigem, Fistun the only Lamrai Satai Don.
What a cut. What an amazing transition. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? Oh no, am I being groomed? What happened? Ah, you don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. Had to carry you back to the wench myself. Well, I say carry. It was more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Anyway, any road, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some colour back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthale, and he'll let you in, and he'll let you into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told old Merlwib was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time. And I doubt she'd look kindly on it if you repeated the trick. Okay. We're back. Struggling a little bit here. There we go. Okay, nice. This is the first time I've had a little room to myself here. You are not authorized to summon an aesthetician. Aesthetician. You have not unlocked any mini-games. The toy chest is for mini-games. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's an evil eye. The unending journey. Oh. Oh, I can, this is for playing back cutscenes, is it? That's a nice little addition. If you ever just want to catch up with certain, get a refresher on certain parts of the story. They put lots of little foreshadowing details and stuff in the cutscenes as well, so I'm sure it'll be worth going back to. You know, lots of mysterious little things that are clearly meant to foreshadow things which will become clearer later on. Hey Storm, how's it going? You missed some funny scenes just now with Ronnie Rocket. We had a meeting with the Admiral of this place. We had a meeting with the royalty that rules over Limsa Laminsa, and we were told we needed to shape up and get a new change of clothes for our meeting. But all we had to do was wear a certain pair of shoes, and I was allowed to wear anything else as long as I was wearing that pair of shoes. So I decided to go in naked, just wearing my coral leopard print briefs. And I think I'm going to keep wearing these briefs for now. Situated in your in-room, estate, and squadron barracks, the armoire can be used to store certain kinds of items with limited methods of obtainment. These includes job-specific gear, seasonal event garb, and so forth. You can determine whether or not an item can be stored in the armoire by viewing its item help window. Please note that only items with condition at 100% or above can be stored. Okay. Oh, that's for glamour. I got gifted a leather jacket as well, Storm, which is perfect for Ronnie, I think. Look at this. Pretty good. Just need the leather pants now, then I'll be good to go. Right, I'm going back to the briefs for now. Dress shoes. Coral briefs. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I need to speak with Merlwib in the command room. Hold on, I'm a little bit confused. That's right beside me, isn't it? Down below then, I take it. Let's go up. Airship landing, maybe that'll be closer. I'm not sure, Storm. But maybe someday. Okay, back down then. You! Where the fuck am I going? Aderon, you tell me. I feel like it doesn't usually flash like this if I'm on the right floor. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go downstairs. Okay, so just someone in chat said upstairs, so I thought this wasn't the right spot. Ah, right, okay. This was my initial idea. Was to go down and then I'd be able to go somewhere from here. Yeah, because this is who we spoke to originally. Right, okay. Why didn't I think of that? Ah, Ronnie, it's good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. Merlwib wishes to entrust you with an important task. We get a wind-up airship if we do this? Oh, how could I say no? How could I turn down that offer? I've penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It's been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. Okay. Was the Battle of Cartano something that happened right before the calamity? In 1.0? Yeah, I would like to do it at some point, Storm. Yeah, that's the opening cutscene. That's what I figured. So, within the story of 1.0, what happened? Like, did the calamity strike while that battle was taking place? That's what it concluded the battle. Right, just kind of interesting that there was this whole battle going on while the world was about to be destroyed anyway, right? Klashnikor, thank you for the 26 months. I haven't discovered glamour. No, I haven't. I'm just chilling in these briefs. No one knew the red moon would fall then. Okay, apart from players. The characters didn't know, but the players did know. They were trying to stop the Garleans from bringing the moon down. Okay. So the calamity coming down was actually in the hands of someone. Right. And I guess that's what that last scene was getting at. With the masked creatures. With the masked... Not creatures, but the masked figures. You learn about the specifics. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be asking too much about this. I'm just kind of intrigued with regards to 1.0 and how they're tying that in with the lore. Just interesting now, you know, this next quest is... We're proposing a memorial service due to what happened at the end of the previous game when it got shut down, you know, it's kind of cool. I'm a long way away from Endwalker, but I have been joining many long queues. Okay. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions. A quality I feared I lost. A quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, to the city-states of Gridania and Ul'dah. A grueling journey, to be sure, were you to travel by sea and land. but I mean to have you take to the skies. An airship pass to be used at your discretion. We're finally moving out of here. Airship bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. It is a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, when birds were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Ronnie, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Okay. Cool. Let's go speak with Baderon. Actually, no, let me speak with you one more time if I can. Limsa Lominsa is not unique in her suffering. All the nations of Eorzea struggle with a multitude of hardships. The difficulties of this age will not be surmounted without the aid of you and your fellow adventurers. Thus I pray that your eagerness and compassion never wane. Xenos, did I thank you earlier for your 16 months as well? Thank you. And Zekon, I'm glad you liked the potato. All right. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. That is quite the honor, isn't it? Bugger me, I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd got that bloody high. I'm proud of you, lad. Thinking of how far you've come. Why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the ale talking. That ain't the ale talking neither. Well, not just the ale, at any rate. Yeah. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass. The Owl of Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. I like this metaphor. If you think us Lominsans are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ul'dah. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule, and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're a adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's an heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? Tain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue and infighting, beastmen and their goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can't handle. Someone tells me you're gonna be just fine. The realms had it rough, 'tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for a adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? They really do like to tell you how great you are, don't they? I mean, in this instance, it really does make sense that he would be shocked at us getting this letter, you know? That is quite unusual, that we would be given such an honor. Just a simple adventurer given these mighty tasks by the Admiral. Let's see. Up to the airship landing. Let's take a look. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Ronnie Rocket, isn't it? It sure is. I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes. Okay. Board the airship. I hope we don't get attacked on the way. I'm not in the best gear for doing battle. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Grenada is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Moving on up. That shot. The hair. Oh, what a specimen. The Final Fantasy theme. Good fortune to you, Ronnie. The day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folk of this realm. May ye walk in the light of the crystal. Damn, okay, that's a change in tone. Come on, Ronnie. Oh, wait. Okay. I was expecting Ronnie to walk out there. Okay, this is a different ship. Okay. You look pretty cool.
15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Okay. He was trying to deliver those lines. Didn't quite have it, but he gave it a good shot.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
I like his armor.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Magitech.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Oh shit!
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Was the other guy Garland? Because his armor really reminded me of Garland. FF1 Garland. Hey, there he is. Maybe I haven't met who he's talking about. Okay. Yeah, the FF1 judges. Or not the FF1 judges, the FF12 judges as well, yeah. Okay. We have arrived. So this is Gridania. And the fate is in my hands. No problem. Who's this little Lalafell here? Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Laminsa. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should change out of this gear. No, I'll keep it on for now. Farfar always treats me like a child. It fair drives me up the wall. My mama never listens to me. I've told her countless times not to venture outside without her parents' permission, yet she never bothers to ask them. Greetings, good sir. You are the Laminsan envoy, are you not? I've received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Seer awaits. Okay. Let's take another look around here. One day, all this will be mine. This music is quite cute. And where is this altar that I'm hearing so much about? Ah, I see. It is. It's quite a ways away. Okay. Well, I think for now I might wrap it up. This might be a good place to leave it. I think that's what I'll do. Or will I? Ooh, well here's the main aetheryte. I guess we can interact with this. Yeah, we can take a little look around, I guess. The Elder Seedseer has placed great store in you adventurers. I pray that you will reward her faith by reaching out to aid the people of Grenadia. Or Gridania. Greetings, adventurer. I've been assigned this post to answer any queries citizens may have regarding ethereal travel. Is there aught you would like to ask? No. Okay. Yeah, certainly not as busy, this place, compared to Limsa, it seems. If this is the main square of this place. Bit more chill. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's pretty late as well. It's 2:30 a.m. Limsa is still pretty jam-packed at this time, though. What is this? Well met. I am OIC Quartermaster, affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder, and it's my duty to provide those free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our Grand Company with the opportunity to purchase various enchantments and items which will benefit their members. What do you want me to do with all this information? That's an awful lot to be telling me. Right from the get-go. I say, have you ever considered joining a free company? If not, might I suggest you do so? A whole new world will open. How free is this free company, though? I'm not getting good vibes from all this. This sounds like a scam. This is a guild for players. This is how you create homemade guilds. If you get over to the the Cerberus with a transfer, will get you in hours. Okay. Will I be able to do that soon? Will I be able to hop servers soon? Defining a free company, hierarchy and authority. It's paid, usually easy to do, and of course it's paid. Fucking free company this, free company that. I see, okay. You are not a member of the Order of the Twin Adder. All sorts of serpent gear here. Okay. I wish this game had prettier menus. These menus are so vanilla. Look at them. It feels like a menu for a game in like early development. You can't you don't really have too many options with how they look though, do you? You can change. People were telling me, yeah, you can go to classic blue. Maybe I'd prefer it on classic blue. I mean, it's a small complaint. It's just, you know. These aren't the most fantastical looking menus. Yeah, maybe I'll look into getting some mods for the menus. Yeah, I mean, they don't really offend my eyes. It's not like they're an eyesore or anything. They're just a bit vanilla, you know? Yeah, I remember you saying that, Dave. Oh, they have their own little Christmas vibe here as well. Well, you're not going to make it to the next one with that snowman there. Maybe she's going to jump over the snowman. Maybe that's the plan. It's taken some getting used to, Westy, but I'm getting used to it. It seems to be pretty good in general. You have a lot of options, a lot of customization. Hey, nice one, Westy. Yeah, I'm having fun with it so far. Old Gridania. This looks really nice. I think Ronnie really fits the picture here as well. You are the Leminson envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. Please come with me. Oh, it's this one again.
So you are the Laminsan envoy.
And you're some kind of robot.
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself.
Allow me to introduce myself. I mean, I guess she's going for some kind of holy, ethereal kind of vibe with how she's speaking, but it's just a bit robotic. She needs to give it a bit more, you know? She needs to add a little bit of charm into it. Add a little bit more empathy into it. You know, a little bit more care.
I am Khan E Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
She needs to add a little bit of humanity to it.
I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Very mean. remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknown to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamud, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. Okay. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met the Vilth Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The Vilth Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me in a place unknown. Not simply ruined, but changed. Okay. Archon Louis Sois may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartano. And so we were left with countless questions, and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Well, this is some good info we're getting here. We're clarifying some stuff about what's actually going on, the effects the calamity had, establishing some things here which I've been wondering about. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. I do quite like this idea, it's very nice. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Is she gonna get naked? Oh no. She's gonna write something. You've done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral Anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. Ah, and if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I'm assuming this pet of hers was seen in the original game. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. That felt like a little reference for original players to catch. Okay. Heal. Let me see here. Bunya, thank you very much for the 19 months. And Onzi or Osni Blair, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Wait, dog, it's Roman numerals? It doesn't say Vilf? What? I was sure it said Vilf. Wait, so it's 8th? It's 8th. Oh. I see. I see. Okay, well now I know. Maybe I'll just keep saying Vilf. And Zift for 14th, if that ever comes up. Ahead, you shall find Stillglade Fane, where the conjurers conduct their meditations. If you have business with them, you may proceed. Oh yeah, I have all kinds of business. Biddy, go quietly within these caverns, lest you misunderstand. I speak not of such sounds as one's ears might hear. Here we open our hearts to the whispers of the elementals. Take care that you do not disturb this communion by bringing in tumultuous thoughts. Go fuck yourself. Questioning my thoughts. I am an arcane, excessive thinker. I know how to handle my thoughts, and I handle them excessively. I handle an excessive number of thoughts at all times. You don't know anything about fucking thinking around these parts. You are come to participate in the meditations, I presume? Interesting. So some kind of meditating guild. What the fuck? Greetings, adventurer. You stand within Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurer's Guild. How may I be of service? What do you do here? I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. It's my duty and privilege to provide guidance to those who would walk the path of the Conjurer. Even as I strive to ensure our art's survival for future generations, I commune with the elementals that I might convey their will to the people of Gridania. Perchance my childlike appearance gives you cause to doubt my words. Yeah, you're a bit childish looking there. You're looking a bit immature. It is only natural. Why, to you I must seem to be your junior by no small number of years. Know, however, that I have seen more summers than all but a handful of souls in this great nation. What is conjury? Conjury is an art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjury may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy. but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Okay. I see. So good healers to have around. Otherworldly voices have been waking me in the night, but I haven't the faintest idea why. I've done naught to incur the elements. I have done naught to incur the elemental's ire. You looking at me? Keep your eyes to yourself. Okay, well that's a nice little place. Nice little guild. Okay, guys. I think we're going to leave it there for now. I'm not sure what I'll be doing next. Maybe I'll come back and do more tomorrow. More of the same. Snatcher will definitely be happening sometime within the next few days before Christmas. But yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. And I'll see you again soon as we continue our FF14 adventure. That was a fun session. Hey, Core, following me around again. Cheers, everyone. Good night. Take it easy.